up, Lurky? What's up, buddy? Yo, Oscar, what's good, brother? Alive and Pyro. Whole lot of cows around here. Let me see here. How y'all doing today? I just got off work. Oh, what do we got? This might be more cows. Our little Drake cutter. Oh, this happens to be... Yeah, I cannot mind that. Wasn't there another ping out here somewhere? What do I do for work? I am a tire technician. I change tires and change oil. Ooh, that only showed up at 5. So that's either a hand mineable or cows. Oh, might be some philomyelin. Philomycin? I think it's philomycin. What do we got? Oh man, it's like, what is this? Yeah, I can't mine that. That's too big. How's everybody doing though? Guys having a good day? It's kind of dead out here. Honestly, I would like to find like maybe one more cluster of philomyelin. This is like shale or something. Quartzite? I cannot mine quartzite. Playing Just Cause 4. Oh man, I played the original Just Cause, and then like Just Cause 2 was so like highly anticipated to come out, but it was not that good. Like storyline compared to the first one. The first one was so good, like all the missions and everything. You got the 4 factions. I have a football game tomorrow, so I'm gonna go. All right, Ozzy. See you later, brother. Lurking, yeah, I liked the Just Cause game, the first one at least. I didn't play. I mean, I think I might have played like maybe an hour or 2 of the second one, but I didn't play much more than that. one igneous deposit. Yeah, I think we're going to probably gonna head back to Stanton, you know, get out of this system, back into the lawed system, and see if we can find a place to sell this Venom Island, because I looked online and on my trusty dusty it's like a commodities page. But Venom Island, they don't know how much, it doesn't say how much it costs, like per UEC. Yeah, right here, Venom Island. It doesn't say how much it actually costs. Okay, but we need to make it to, I think we need to go to checkpoint. Let's see here. Checkmate. Go to checkmate, we'll fuel up, and then we can bounce to the Stanton system. Such a cool visual right there, huh? Flying up off the planet. I like the cutter. This is the Drake cutter. It's the exploration version, the Rambler. Yeah, Drake cutter Rambler. It has a larger quantum drive. And larger H2 fuel as well, so you can go further. You know, it's an exploration vehicle. That being said, everything on it is stock, so once I get some money and upgrade, which 51,000, not looking too good on money down there. But these are all the ships that I have. I have the Argo Atlas, which is it's a what's it called? It's a mech that has a tractor beam on it, so you can pick things up. And then the Atlas Geo, which is in the back of the ship right now, which is a miner. It's another mech that's a miner, Banner Defender. Which I think I'm gonna go get in the Banner Defender after selling the Venom Island that we have, and we go do some bounties and shoot some people up. The C2 Crusader, the Hercules, the thing is a giant spaceship. It's a super large cargo hauler. And then we're inside the Rambler, the Gray Cat Rock. I think we can see it. Shit. It's not showing up. But then we got the Whole Sea, which is the largest cargo vessel in the game right now. And then, I don't know what this is. Probably some sort of scooter or something I bought. Ooh, past time till we get there. Appreciate that, bud. Oh.
Engines online.
Funny. How's our food and water doing? I don't even know where that's at, to be honest. The food and water, it'll come up whenever you're hungry, but I don't know where to look for it normally being. I normally just drink a cruise every once in a while. See, we got a whole bunch of Venom Island in here. I don't even know what does the paramorphic crystalline structure of this material is extremely volatile. When extra energy is introduced, as is typical with modern mining, the ore will often explosively degrade into more stable structured janolite. This instability makes phenomylin very dangerous to acquire, but also extremely valuable as an industrial antimatter precursor if it can be properly harvested. Okay. Sounds like we got some money. That's what I'm hearing. And then the Atlas Geode is back here. Big mining thing. Yeah, mechs. Mechs are cool, man. Don't want to run in hyperspace. I think they fixed, like, the ships and stuff, but, like, 2-3 years ago, you'd walk around in hyperspace and you would fall out the ship. This game's been in progress for 10 years. And we're still... is 8 gigameters... I think that's giga miles, maybe? Gigameters? I don't know. 6 fucking things away from it. But this, there's 600 people per lobby, which is pretty crazy. And, like, I wish more people, like, had this game. And anybody who's got a PC, like, Lurking, I know you don't got a PC, but, like, when you do get a PC, like, Star Citizen is a hella cool game, bro. There's so much to do. There's trading. There's cargo, like, hauling that you can do. There's, like, you know, obviously mining like I'm doing. But it all contributes to an active economy. Right, so wherever I go... Oh, I just drank some Sprite and I'm having some hiccups. Whenever I go, wherever I go to sell this phenomylin, it will, like, physically be there for somebody else to purchase, or, you know, because it's used for stuff, so, like, whatever it's used for. Which, as that description said, that I think it could be used to something along the line, something for janolite or something, which janolite is, like, the most rare material ever. And it's, like, almost impossible to find any of it.
Landing gear down. Landing gear up.
Where's my hangar? There's so much crap in the air. Frame rate gets a little low near this station just because this station is absolutely massive. It's like the biggest station in Pyro. Oops, coming in a little hot. Looks like there was a Banu Defender that blew up right there. That's a Banu arm. That is a funny. Frame rate is really low right now. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Just gonna do a little landing right here. Little F1, little landing. Go hit the repair, sure. Refuel the quantum drive and refuel the hydrogen drive. Thank you very much. There's all types of contracts to be done. Delivery, salvage, hauling, collection. And then there's all type like mercenary bounty hunter. Like once we sell off the Phenom Island that we have right now, we're gonna go do bounties. Gonna do some bounty hunting. Which are real players. Some are AI bounties, and then once you get like high enough level, I think you get to do real people, like get to chase real people, and you can go to jail for like a long time. Well, I think they lowered it now. I think the most amount of time you can go to jail for is like I think it's 12 hours. But it used to be like 36 hours. And I went to jail. I had a time for like 24 or 28 hours or something like that. We need Stanton. Gateway. Oh, my game just crashed. That is not good. Okay, we're loading it back up. All right. All right.
Your systems are online.
Recovery is so awesome.
Shield system offline.
The chicken don't look bad. We got chicken for dinner. All right, let's get on the way.
Is now on.
So I mean cheese sticks over here. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else like a good mozzarella stick? Ooh, speaking of which, I got real mozzarella sticks, like fried mozzarella sticks in the freezer. Might go put some of them in the oven a little bit. Alright, we're finna go from pyro to stand, boy. Travel a whole galaxy. This ride need to hurry up. All right. So I think we're gonna try and go to the Hurston system. We'll land at a mining facility and see if they will take it. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the amount of time it takes to get from place to place, but I mean, I like the immersion, really. I want to get a VR and play this in VR. And I'm going to get another stick. That way I have a stick on my left and a stick on my right.
Quantum fuel is at 75%. Quantum drive is now off.
There she is. Yo, what's up, Major? Heading back to Stanton right now. And in we go. Oh, don't black out. Oh, don't black out. Dude, my guy's a fucking wuss. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Come on. Oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. Follow the beam. I can't make that beam. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. All right. So. Now we will go to Hurston. We're gonna go to Edmond. Should have a great price.
Drive is now on.
I'll be right back. And we're back. This time with a bowl of ice cream. Cause why not? Bowl of ice cream, put some milk in it. Becomes a milkshake if you didn't know. Actually, why are we going to Edmond? We should just go to Lorville. Yeah, we just need to go to
Quantum
Lorville.
fuel is at 50%.
Lore.
Quantum drive is now off.
I fucking hate this. They need to fix their map, for real.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online.
Oh, look at the A2 leaving. Can't wait to get the other stick. I can move some of these controls to the other stick.
Warning, you are leaving the safe zone.
That way it's not like flying a airplane, it's like flying
Warning, you are
a spaceship.
leaving the safe zone.
discharge of weapons while inside a person. Long-term hangar rentals and advertising opportunities.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle has been.
Let's get ourselves to the business district.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
What's up? What's up, Andy? We are playing a game called Star Citizen. And 32 hours straight is pretty crazy, to be honest.
Reserves the right to search travelers at
I only
any
did
time.
9 today. This is Star Citizen. It is a galaxy simulator, basically.
Consider it to your fellow
We have
travelers. Do not block doors.
oh, hang on, the train's here.
Stand by and let
like somebody
passengers
gave up right there. Oh.
disembark before boarding.
Somebody else. Let's see here. So right now we are on
Step away from
the
platform edge when train is approaching.
is it gonna load?
Next stop, Central Station.
Hmm. I don't know why my map's not working. That's crazy. Well, we have two different galaxies. We have the Stanton system and Pyro system. Stanton system has 4 different planets. I believe Crusader has 3 moons. ArcCorp has. I mean, yeah, we are playing. We're waiting for transit across the planet.
Now arriving.
Gonna go sell some phenomyelin.
I've
Been mining all day. Well, I was mining yesterday. And just slept in the ship, woke up. Alright, here we are at the business center. Look how big this is. Massive, huh? The Hurston guards are not acting right. Servers must be having an issue. So big maps. Well, yeah, it's it's funny you say that because it's 2 different solar systems completely, and there's no loading screens. So, you know, I literally just flew from a planet in a different solar system, traveled through a wormhole to get back to this solar system, and then traveled from the gateway to the planet, to the Hurston system, and landed on the planet. And it's all continuous. And what I'm finna do is, by selling this phenomyelin, this adds to the amount that's on the planet, which, oh no, I think my game crashed. Nope, we're back. Okay, so we do, Lorville, because I already put it in the stash. Venom Island, 610 units. Yep. It makes $28,000. 28,900. That's not bad. And that should be in the account. Yep. We now have 77,000. All right. So we're actually gonna do some no loading. Yeah, no loading. There's not one load screen for anything. Watch. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back from the business district. We're gonna go back to the spaceport, and I'm gonna spawn my Banu Defender, which the landing pad is a little messed up. So there is one ship that stays on the landing pad that is technically not my ship. It's kind of like glitched out. I mean, the game's been in development for 10 years. Dad actually bought a ship. He has an account, but he doesn't play. I tried to get him to give me his PC so I could just rebuild it for him so he'd be able to use it, but he said he wouldn't have enough time, so hey, that's on him.
Now arriving.
But he has an account and stuff. It can only be played on PC though. And then I have this flight stick over here, which I use to, well, obviously fly, and that's pretty cool. I can look around with this joystick. Oh, and then look, okay, so if you hit I, this is your inventory, so everything, because everything is physical, so like my helmet can go in my backpack and like capacity and stuff. I don't know how to get this to, how to get the message to come up onto an area where we can read it, but this is heavy armor, and then heavy armor has a, this is where it says core here, this is the core capacity of carrying, and then like this does hydration and metabolic, which is the food. Played in development on PS3. I don't think it was ever on console, just because it's been running. It runs on Star Engine. Come on, servers are having an issue today. They're preparing for a big update. I need to get my helmet back on.
Now arriving. Kisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
When Dad played, the state of development was he could walk into his ship,
Stand by and let
or he could walk into the hangar, and he can view his ship, and he could turn it on, but it would not. I don't think it would fly. I mean, I'm sure you've seen tons of stuff about it. It's like I said, it's been in development for like 10 years. Okay, so we're gonna go and get the Banu Defender. Oh, new deals right here that I could show you some of their ships. Right, I could show you all the ships that are offered. As long as there's not somebody over here hogging up the terminals. Yeah, servers are definitely having a problem. Oh, he's gonna get there before I do. Nope. Me first, me first. Yeah. Man, servers are definitely having an issue. Oh, come on. This is bogus. It won't show. Normally it shows the picture right there. It's the server I'm on is crashing currently, I think. We're just gonna get in our ship and get out of this. So the way that. Oh man, no, you're okay.
Welcome
So look, the way
to
that
the
it
ASOP
works
vehicle retrieval system.
is
Your insurance claim
like
has
the
been sent.
Hurston system is on a server that like it's like ran by its own server. Like the Hurston planet plus its 4 moons is ran by a server, and then like so really each planet is on its own server, but they're all meshed together, so they're seamless. There's no loading or anything between them. It's really weird now, because it used to be all on one big server, and it was really kind of difficult.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
What location? There's no location. Alright, we're gonna have to, we're gonna restart the game because obviously it's having some problems. Try and get a different server. You know what's crazy is that to get that little $28,000, I spent like 3 hours mining last night for that. Flying around, trying to find it. You know, lawless system, I could have been killed for $28,000. Yeah, right. I mean, we finna go do bounties. Pay like 25,000 per dude we kill. What's up, Zulu? Yeah, you get to fly between planets. I'm gonna show you. We're just gonna load into a new server. Fly between planets, fly to the moons. There's tons of different space stations, and then like on the surface of them, there's all different types of minables, collectibles, different outposts and stuff. There's missions to be done. There's like you could fight for the good guys, you could fight for the bad guys. You could go and take over Hurston security like bunkers, or you could go and also do Hurston security bunkers, but you're fighting the Nine Tails gang and trying to eliminate them off site for the Hurston security. Alright, wake up in our little house. It's gonna appear in my hand. It is not. That's okay. We can drop it and pick it up. I'll leave that for somebody else. Alright, let's go catch a train. This server feels a whole lot better. Getting a whole lot more frames. It feels just way smoother. The city's huge. And you'll see, it's nighttime, so if we fly away during the nighttime, you'll see like the city looks gorgeous at night. Spaceport line.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Here's a map of like how the system runs. So you can go to the gates, which are like obviously the gates for the
Trespassing or
city,
attempting to trespass
and then
on
all the
train tracks
interior
is a serious
lines.
and dangerous offense.
I'm gonna take the central line from I think we're at Metro Station. Yeah, we're at Spaceport line to test the spaceport. Oh, we're gonna miss it.
And let passengers disembark before boarding. Lock doors.
Yeah, see, now my helmet goes on and off easily. Way better.
Next stop, Kisa Spaceport.
And all this, like, you can't necessarily walk through the whole city, but you can fly over every bit of it. And then the ArcCorp system, right? Ooh, maybe my map will work now.
Now arriving.
Yeah.
Kisa Spaceport. Please watch
So
your
there's the
step
Hurston
when
system.
disembarking the train.
Okay, we're getting off the train.
Step away from the platform edge. Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let
Alright.
passengers.
Oh yeah, this server's running way better. Look at this dude. Oh, this guy's dripped out.
Trespassing
That's
or
cool.
attempting
He's
to
got some
trespass
cool
on
gear
train
on. I like your gear,
tracks is
brother.
serious and dangerous offense.
I like your gear, man. He don't know how to talk. Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Fellow travelers.
Oh, sweet. What's up, man? Yeah, thanks, dude. I like your helmet too.
I appreciate it. Yeah. You said what?
Where did you get your helmet?
Actually about 1.5 years ago, they were collectibles that could be found in boxes on like outposts and stuff. And there were like, I think 5 colors to collect. And if you collected them, they were added to your account permanently.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's sweet.
Yeah, I got a couple. You want to buy one? I'll sell you one for real.
Attempting to trespass on train tracks
How
is a
much?
serious
Call it 100 grand.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah? Okay, come on. See? I just made a sale. Check this out. We finna sell. You want purple, pink, green, or blue? Purple, pink, green, or blue?
Purple. Gotta go.
Come here. All right, send over the credits to Raggguu, Raggguu. 200,000? No, I'm just gonna charge him 100 grand. 100 grand's hard to get. Like I said, I mined for 4 hours to get 28,000. Now that's mining. Like bounty hunting is like that's like risk versus reward, you know. So I'm 100 grand for a helmet that I don't wear.
Alright, there you go, man.
Alrighty. Right there in front of you. Mine's orange. Enjoy, brother.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Appreciate the sale.
Yeah,
You have a good day. So the thing is if the server, so every like 6 months or so they like wipe. Sometimes it's a year, 1.5 years. It's whenever they have like really big game-breaking updates. They will they'll reset so where like everything you purchased in game goes away, and then like everything you've quote unquote pledged for, you get to keep. Which I've
Welcome
pledged for
to
one
the
ship.
ASOC
It's called a
vehicle
Banu
retrieval
Merchantman.
system.
It was quite a bit of money, and it's still in the concept phase, so it's not actually built yet, and it's not in the game. So for right now, they give me for free. I get the Banu Defender, Hercules C2, and then the right here the whole C, which we're gonna do the
Your insurance
Defender.
claim your vehicle has been moved to us. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Real money pledge. Pledge means real money. Yes. it's your
vehicle
way
has been
into
delivered to the following
purchasing the game.
locals, visitors
So
again.
so you gotta buy a ship that comes with a game package. But then anything after that is like extra. Like obviously, oh here, before we go down there, look, I'm gonna show you real quick because if people get it confused, they're like, oh, I gotta pay real money for ships, and it's like yes and no. Obviously, you have to pay for the game, and the game package, you get to pick a ship that comes with the game package, and oh, they're both on it. Well, they're probably gonna be looking for a while. A lot of people sit on those terminals for a while. That's why I was surprised when we ran up to the first one and there was nobody there. I can show you the rental tab. There are a whole lot of ships that you can get in game without spending real money. And honestly, you just buy a base ship. How much money we need then? $45 to $50 gets you an Aurora base ship, and here, look. Oops, not that. We're gonna go right here, pledge. Bring that over. Sources. Do Omen. Okay, so here we go. These are the game packages, right? And honestly, right now, the best game package that they have, like out of all of these ships, like these are all ships that look, that one's $1,150. And it comes with like every ship that's out that is purchasable. But right now, this one right here, the 6750 the miner starter ship, it is a Drake Golem. It's a really cool mining ship. And that would be probably what I would recommend people to start with, because then you have a profession that you can start to make money in game without like anything else. If it wasn't that, I would say for cheap end, you go one of these two right here. You go either the Aurora MR starter pack for $45 or the Mustang Alpha for $45. And then $45 get you the game. Does it have spinner rims? No. But now if I go to my hangar, right, and I look, so I actually spot this right here, which is the Atlas Geo, which if I click exchange, you see right here is $40. And then the right here, you can see applied upgrade, reclaimer to merchantman, standard edition, new value $665. Now, $665 is a lot of money that I spent 2 years ago. And do I regret it? I mean, like a year in I did, but now I'm like, well, it's I mean, it's gone now. I mean, I think it was like over a year of shelling in money. I was like buying ships and stuff because they kept like wiping. So they would take away your in-game ships, everything you buy in-game. But either way, what I was saying is that like whenever the game wipes again, I'll get that helmet back. Do you make real money in return? No. Unfortunately not. And then this is my cutter. It's my Drake cutter. And then this is the Bandu Defender, which we're going to take this one here. These two ships apparently are going to be stuck on the platform for now. At one point, so it's what's called meltable. So like, if I wanted to, so look, the Banu Merchantman, although it's not in the game yet. Oh, and this is the inside of the ship, by the way. Very cool design. One of the first alien vessels to come out. This is a co-pilot seat over here. And you got a bed right here. I think this is storage. Yep, internal storage. 1,350,000. So 1,350,000. Yeah. It's a lot of storage. Then another bed over here. And here's the cockpit. Okay, but do you keep your credits or stowed over with credits on the wipe. They give you, I think it's when you buy your ship, it comes with a certain amount of credits. So the Banu Merchantman, the one that I bought, it starts with like 30,000, I think. The $45 ships start with 20,000 AUEC credits. Right here, which is the credits down there. But that being said, I mean, really, for anybody who's like wanting to play the game, it's pretty easy to make money. So if we fly up a little bit, we turn back around and look at the city. I mean, the city's huge. Let me fly up some more. Yeah, 5,000 feet. It'll make you sick a little bit if you're not used to it, to be honest with you. But, I mean, yeah, like you saw. So we got in the ship, and then here's the city. It's Lorville. Now, obviously, I'm just spinning around, but we're literally just gonna fly out. Okay. We're gonna turn on quantum drive so we can fly faster. I don't know if you see my little camera here, but I have this little throttle here, and it's like a lazy throttle, so I just push forward, and it'll keep full throttle. Okay, so let's hit F1. What's up, Joshua? Good to see you, brother. Let's go contracts, and then we're gonna go bounty hunter contracts. And for $29,000, we're gonna go hunt this guy down. We're gonna accept offer. Go to Hurston weapon site above Ida. So I believe Ida is somewhere behind us. Might get a little G's when we turn around here. Okay, so because it's obstructed, let's go towards Aberdeen. Aberdeen is another one of Hurston moons. The nav system is pretty easy to use once you get used to it. So like what I did there is I engaged it and disengaged it. So quantum drive is like your Star Trek like hyperspeed, right? So obviously you see we got that far away from the planet, and we're gonna go to Ida now. Let that load, and you can fly. I mean, if you really wanted to, yeah, you could fly in between planets regular speed if you wanted to, but it's gonna take a long time. See, that's full speed. That's 1,174 meters a second, and that's a 113,000, or no, that's 113.9 million meters. So you do the math on that, how long that's going to take you going regular. Do a little quantum travel, and we're there in a couple seconds.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright. Now, obstructed. So we will do orbital marker 2. Yeah. Yes, you can.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel
And
complete.
there are supposed to be, I don't know if they're in the game right now, but there will be certain materials that you cannot quantum drive with. Like, I like mining a lot, and I'll go out mining and on all types, on all the planets really. Here, before I get in here, let me show you the full map, right? So here's the Hurston system, and you got Ida, Aberdeen, Ariel, and Magda. If you scroll out, you got two space stations right next to them. This is like a rock cluster, or actually, Wicklow Emporium this station. I ain't been there yet. Here's like a cluster. These are medical stations and stuff. Here's the Crusade. We'll go over the Crusader system real quick. It's got Yella, Daymar, and Celine. And Crusader's a big gas giant, so that's like, it's modeled off of a planet from Star Wars, but I don't remember which one. And then you have ArtCorp right here, which this one's modeled after Coruscant. So literally, and you can go here and look, But this entire planet, if you can see it in the map too, every square inch is one giant city. There's not one bit of grass. Everything is all a city. It's literally Coruscant. And it has its two moons. It has two moons, yeah, Lyria and Walla. And then we have the microtech system way out in the corner that has Euterpe, Cleo, and Calliope. Or Calliope? I don't know. However you want to say that. But then, if we go out even more, we have the Pyro system. And you can jump between these. The way you jump between these is you go to the Pyro Gateway. So you would travel over to the Pyro Gateway, and then you would go through a wormhole, and you would fly through the wormhole, and you have to actually like steer and avoid getting outside of the wormhole. Like you have to stay inside the wormhole, and then you can go to Pyro. Pyro has its respected planets. We have like so many clusters. Like this is all sorts of stations and mineable stuff and like all types of just new stuff. But there's no law out here. So the UEC is what protects Stanton, but they're not out here. So the Pyro 1 has no moons. I think Pyro 1 doesn't have any moons. Monox has no moons. Yeah, Monox has no moons. Terminus, I don't think has moons. I always end up clicking on a station next to it because there's so many. Yeah, Terminus has no moons. Pyro 5, which is this planet over here, which I know I'm moving fast. They need to fix the map system is a little irritating to deal with. Pyro 5 does have planets, and they're all really close to each other. 5 to be exact. No, 6. Yeah, 6. And there is so many pirates and stuff, like so many people trying to pirate people and rob and just take stuff. And there's cargo that can be hauled. There's drugs that can be gone and gotten. There's like production plants that can be held down, and you just turn them on and protect them. Like there's so much stuff to do, and every bit of it affects the economy and how much stuff sells for. Like if I go get my big C2 Hercules Starlifter and I start traveling, I think it has like 650 SU of space, and I just start transporting beryl, which is a substance that is mined off of actually it's mined like off of all the planets, but it's mined, well, you can mine it, or you can go to the stations and you can purchase it, and then you can bring it to like the main cities and sell it for more. And the further away you pick it up and drop it off, the more it's worth. So if I pick it up in the ArcCorp system and then take it all the way to Microtech system, I'll spend say $500,000 purchasing it, make the drive, and then I'll profit. Maybe profit like $200,000 or $300,000. Now you're risking that money, right? You're risking your 500. So if somebody were to kill you and take your stuff, there are ships, right? There's one called a Mantis. Oh, I need to adjust my power. I need guns full. Okay, so what that is that's adjusting how much power the shields have and how much power the guns have. So because I'm using repeaters, electric repeaters. Oh my gosh, is that that is a Mantis. That's the ship I was talking about. That ship is a quantum warp interdictor. So this ship has a device on it that can stop you from quantum warping out so that you can't get away. And what he can do is he can say he knows that people are transporting gold from ArcCorp to Hurston. Well, he can go to ArcCorp and then look back at Hurston and start making the travel back to Hurston, and then stop halfway through, and then just turn on his interdictor, so that the next time that somebody is trafficking anything from ArtCorp to Hurston and takes that and like goes from ArtCorp to Hurston, they're taking that same line in the same space. So if they get within a certain distance of him, of where he's sitting in dead space, you'll drop out of warp, and then you'll have to fight. Now where is this other guy at? Now you got to be careful of asteroids, because see this asteroid right here? The asteroid actually exists. If you hit that, you're done. You will blow up. Now another thing, like a year or so ago, whenever I played, oh, and it's moving, yeah. We would hide on them. We would run from bounty hunters, and because we would get a crime stat, we would just hide on them. Now where is my bounty? Found you.
Contact.
Oh, he's in that little racer. He's got 2 missiles and 2 repeaters, so he shouldn't be much of a fight. And the prison system is pretty cool. You can mine. There's a whole like mine inside the prison that you can mine stuff to shorten your sentence. And if you don't want to do that and you would rather break out, there is a way to break out. Granted, it is difficult, but there is a way to break out. Oh, he's done. Them shields are ripped. Once I get my other joystick, it'll be even better. I'll stop using my controller for my left hand. Get some of these controls off my right hand. There goes that wing. And the Banu Defender, although it being a light fighter, which there are light fighters, medium fighters, heavy fighters, and I guess that goes. Oh, we almost died from that. All right, and we got paid 205,000. Go to contracts, offers, bounties, 29,000. Off to the next bounty. Here we go. So relatively, making money is pretty easy. Now, had I died right there, I would have respawned back at Everest Harbor, which I set my respawn at Everest Harbor, which is the space station above Hurston. Had I not done that, I would have respawned at Hurston.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so doing this should plot a route around the planet.
Quantum travel engaged.
Since we're at Hurston anyway, and there's Lorville right there, literally right next to us. We will kill this guy, and then I can show you the Hercules C2 Starlifter. And we go do a cargo mission or something. The C2 is really like a huge, huge ship. It's pretty amazing. It's got quarters and everything. Recreation deck, habitation deck. That's just his wingman. That ain't even him. That's the dude I went after first time. Last time was his wingman.
Shields on.
I didn't know there was a cave this close to Hurston. Or this close to Lorville. Where is this guy? That's his buddy, but he should be... Okay, well. So we go after his friend. Oh, he's in a, one of them Falcon planes. What's up, Joseph? Gonna knock you out the sky. Oh, he must be AFK.
Target destroyed.
Bad decision, brother. Now we just need to find the other guy. It's so dark. We got here. Oh, we got some Cornians. Copians. He looks angry. I don't know how angry he gonna be dead. Come on, where the bounty at? There he is.
Contact.
Now what is he flying? Oh, he's also flying a Falcon. And he is also AFK. Imagine having a crime stat because you decided to do something illegal. And then you just go AFK because who knows why.
Target destroyed.
But he dead.
Shields off.
230,000. Okay. Let's see here. Security contract evaluation. Let's go do this. This is going to be a first-person shooting. So we're going to actually leave our ship, go down in a bunker to kill some people this time. Oh, don't black out, brother. Okay, gotta leave the atmosphere. Yeah, Lorville looks so crazy. Literally easy money. And you know the thing is, so I was in an organization, and we were called the Paladins, and I left it because I stopped playing Star Citizen after a while. But there was like 800 or 900 of us, and we would fill a lobby. Back then it was 100 people per lobby, and we would fill it. We would have we would just have people join off of us, obviously off of a friend's request, and then we would just keep having our people spam it. That way, every time somebody left or crashed, they got in, and we'd have like 80 or 90 of us. Crazy days. There's a place out in the Crusader system. It's called Jump Town. It produces it's a drug manufacturing facility. It produces a material called maize, and it's worth like, I think it's worth like 2,700. Yeah, like 2,700 AUEC per box, and it spits out a box every 15 seconds. But when you go and turn it on, it alerts everybody in the server that Jump Town is active. So we would get together in like big hordes, and we'd go sit at this place, and like, you know, got like 4 or 5, 6 people up in the air, a bunch of people on the ground, fight.
Shields on.
Alright, we're gonna come in a little hot because I'm sure that thing's gonna start shooting at us. It might not shoot at us.
Landing gear down.
Oh, they're right out front. It's okay.
Landing. Engines off.
Now, I know that I don't have a rifle, but I got my trusty pistol here. And I'm just hoping we can do enough. Should have landed up there. Okay. Come on, climb the box. We're not climbing the box. Alright. I wish I had brought a rifle. It does not take much to die, let me tell you. Woo! Oh. Apparently I took a bullet. Alright. What do you got? Open up. Come on now. Let me see what he's got. Yeah, we gonna take this right here. Let me grab that. Yeah, we just gonna take all of that. Ooh. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, is that a grenade? Don't mind if I do. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Say what? Say what is this? Oh, we finna. Man. Sub-level 1. I think there's a shotgun here. Then go hard. Go hard. I don't think I like that it shows you. Oh, this gun sucks. Interesting. Okay. 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 I did nothing. Okay, he dead. Let's see what he's got. This guy had nothing. This guy came in with hopes and dreams right here. Not even wearing any armor. You're wild. Oh, what's going on, buddy? I'll need some armor. Oh, what is this? This is yellow armor. Oh, it's light armor though. Oh. Check the loot box, check the loot box. Nah, just some crap I don't want. Alright. What you got on you? Any collectibles? Any collectibles? Nothing. Man, you guys are broke. Ooh. That helmet's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, this really seemed like... Oh. This really seemed like somebody was in here. Yo. Take that, take that, take that, thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Leave or be trespassed. Make sure there's no more loot around here first. Bunker, I'll admit, bunkers are still a little underwhelming. There should definitely be some more cool stuff in here. Insert access card. Well, I don't have an access card.
Engines on.
Up. Up, Simba. Up.
Landing gear up. Shields off.
Oh man, why'd I mess that up?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You know, we're not even getting paid to fight these guys.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact. Shields on. Contact. Attack on shields. Contact. Attack on shields. Target destroyed. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. complete.
Ah, you'll be fine.
Obstructed. Give me 1 second, chat.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Shields on.
I don't know what that guy's up there doing.
Contact. Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
We need to get out of here.
Shields off.
Yeah, what's going on with the G's? don't know if I'm ready for my journeyman tracking license.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Contact. Target destroyed. Attack on shields. Target destroyed. Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines off.
That's so cool. I love that. That effect to me, like the Banu Defender is like literally one of the best light fighters there is. Now, its original cannons that it has on it in the beginning are really bad. But you can upgrade those at any space station that has a ship gun salesman.
Shields off.
Let's see, we have 388,000. I'd like to get to at least 1 million before I quit doing bounties.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'm not even really trying to fight their wingmans. If I could just get them, leave their wingmans alone and just get out. It's like best case scenario. Eight G's right there. Really need to upgrade everything. I think the shield generator is like 600 or 700k. Okay, so he's got 2. What is that?
Shields on.
Oh, maybe here? Nope. Okay. Here we go.
Contact.
It's a terrapin.
Attack on
Oh
shields.
man, what is that? That's what I want to fight. That thing's way too fast. It's a snub fighter. Oh. I need a new power unit. I'd be able to shoot for longer.
Target destroyed.
That's a raft. It's an Argo raft. Does it have cargo on it? Wait a minute.
Attack on shields.
It's multi-manned, that's for sure. It does have cargo. Oh my goodness. Man, hey, that thing hurts. Ooh. broke off another engine of his.
Target destroyed.
Oh, yeah. Well. What does it say it is? Iron, quartz, medical supplies, corundum, carryable, TBO, FL, 16 SCU, commodity metal iron. Oh, that's weird. They messed my arm up.
Contact. Attack on shields.
Oh my goodness, is that an eclipse? Oh look, he's gonna wreck. Huh. I didn't think I could fly again. It's literally just a center. It shouldn't even have any thrusters
Target
left.
destroyed.
Oh! Did you see him?
Contact.
what are we at? 417,000.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact. Shields on. Attack on shields. Target destroyed. Attack on shields. Shields off. Contact. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Travel complete. Contact. Shields on.
What is he flying? What is that?
Contact.
What is this? It's a mole? Oh my god.
Attack on shields.
Focus.
Attack on shields.
Whoa! Our shields are taking a hit, let me tell you. Hmm. Okay.
Shields off.
Bring it out. Let's go. Got me a Pop-Tart.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact. Shields on. Contact.
Oh man. That's a Cuddy Black.
Attack on shields. Contact.
Well. Well.
Until further notice, no one go into lab 2.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you need at a price you're gonna love. Helto RX. Feel better, save more.
Hi. Hey. How's it going?
Welcome. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has... Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrievals. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Welcome to the vehicle. Please visit us again.
Alright, we need to go to Hurston so we can go to Lorville. Shoot that ship rental. If we can rent like a Cuddy Black, that'd be lit.
Systems activated. Systems on.
Oh.
Landing gear up. Shields off. Shields on. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your please visit.
How much this thing cost? $2 million. It's a railgun.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
What the heck?
Launch complete. Landing gear up. Shield system offline. Weapons online. Weapons offline. Quantum drive is now on.
You know, this ship has a really clean interior. What? Bro, these stupid freaking AI running into me. Like, oh my god. They'd rather run into me. That's crazy. Go get the ship and go back.
Getting the right treatment has never been easier.
Hacker,
Thanks to
please
the
contact Dr. Hunt.
medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX.
Damn, I like that outfit, bro. Where'd you get that? That RSI orange, where'd you get that?
Urgent page for
That's
Dr.
cool.
Chun. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chun to surgery.
Oh, okay.
RN Ashcroft, please calm the front desk. RN Ashcroft, contact the front desk.
Sweet, cool treat everyone loves. Whether it's a
Are you
simple
talking?
case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been easier. Thanks to the advanced
Urgent
digital
page for
medical
Nurse
systems
Radcliffe.
available at
Report to
Kelto
emergency.
RX.
Nurse Radcliffe to emergency.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
In
System.
2 minutes.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Maybe we need to go get a gun. What guns do we have? P4 AR. Oh no. I didn't buy an undershoot. I need to buy an undershoot. All right. Sorry, my headphones died. I had to switch them over.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Vehicle selected. Stand Welcome. By. Your vehicle to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Goodbye. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online. Shield system offline. Contact. Shield system online.
this. Eat this. Oh my gosh, where'd he go?
Weapons system destroyed. Engines destroyed. Your systems are offline.
Well, this is gonna suck. Well, it's less than optimal. This is not good. You know, like skydiving and then pulling your chute and then your chute not working. I mean, look at how much time is here. Ah! 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 You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You'd be like, pull a parachute don't work. Then what? Look at all this time. Come on, live. I lived that. I lived that. Oh, I'm not going fast enough. I lived that. For a second, I thought I lived that. Dang. Well, that's not cool. Well, we're gonna have to come back again. I'm killing it, Drew, man.
green and black carryall. 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into lab 2.
Okay. So, I think that we are going to do. Let's see here. Let me get y'all pointed at something, something good, yeah. All right, 2 seconds. Let me look through here. I'm looking through ships on the RSI website right now. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Very interesting. Hmm. 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 I don't know, chat. I don't know if I want to melt the. I don't know if I want to melt the merchantman. It's just like I don't know. See, I don't even know if the Banu is coming out that soon.
Back. So you're down below, or you're at Everest or something?
Hello? Who's talking? What's up, guys? See how much money he's got. 2,419,000. So how do you make your money?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Mr. Bones? Okay, nobody wants to talk.
Welcome.
I like
to
that
the
helmet, bro.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. Well, I wonder with cargo being physical, if the reclaimer sucks now. Okay. Okay, so Super Hornet's worth it. There's $607 in the cart right now. Okay. Gotta restart my game. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna melt my Banu. I'm gonna melt the Merchant Man to do this. Can't believe y'all still here. Trying to buy it. Trying to exchange these ships.
Side grade ships, the Misk Fortune. It even comes in at the exact same price, unfortunately. As a ship that fulfills 99% of the same role as the Drake Vulture, a small solo salvage ship, why do I think that the Fortune fails to deliver? Hello, folks. Space Tech here. Welcome to a ship review and buyer's guide for the brand new salvage variant of the Prospector chassis, the Misk Fortune. It's actually a really interesting addition to the industrial game loops because it doesn't really do anything different right off the bat. Mining has one ship for each size, repair has one ship for each size, and it is only when we get to cargo transport that we get ships of similar sizes that have trade-offs between them. For that reason, I'll be comparing the Vulture to the Fortune throughout the entire salvage experience in detail, so feel free to jump around to sections that interest you the most. So let's start with the tour. The exterior is obviously
I don't know which one to
extremely
get, whether I'm getting the
Prospector,
Vulture
seeing
or
as
I'm
this
getting
is now
the
deemed a
Fortune.
variant. We have our massive main thrusters in the back that have the ability to go into VTOL to help when salvaging in atmosphere or during takeoff and landing. Along the side here, we can see half our primary cargo grid along with our RMC dispenser. Lastly, we have our secondary thrusters framing the truly awesome cockpit with incredible views. Here, we also see the Prospector's mining head replaced with the salvage head and two whiskers of sorts that allow you to do structural salvage. Along the left side, we have an identical layout with just the addition of a ladder that will allow you to quickly enter your ship if you don't want to be followed or if your hallways are full of salvage.
Right.
It's also worth noting that the power plant for this ship is located on the exterior, so if that ever needs to be repaired, you're going to have to EVA to get it. This is something that's made a little bit more inconvenient due to the lack of a suit locker on this ship, unlike the Vulture. Finally, you have your cargo elevator in the back, which actually has a 4 SCU cargo grid and will be used to transport cargo in and out of your Fortune, allowing you to carry extra salvage by overfilling it. Once you're on the inside, you have your first set of components with 2 out of your 3 size 1 shields on the left. On the right side, you get your size 2 cooler. Moving forward takes you into your salvaging section. On either side of the hallway, we have a dispenser as well as an interface that you have to interact with to begin ejecting your salvage or crafting something like a fuse. I really like this space overall, and I'm happy to see windows here to get a tiny view of the outside world if you aren't currently carrying cargo. The penultimate section is habitation and engineering. On the left here, we have our smaller components like our gravity generator, quantum drive, radar, and life support. You also have a little feature that I just love the styling of, which is this little utility rack to store sidearms like a medical gun or the tractor beam. Of course, you're unlikely to ever use this because you never know when your ship's just going to blow up to some bugs and you'll lose everything you had stored. Across from this, you have your bed, the final shield generator, and a computer. You also have a little bit of personal storage under the bed here. A little deeper into the cabin, you get your fire extinguisher, fuse box, as well as the engineering panel to diagnose issues. The last doors before the cockpit are your shower-toilet combination, a classic in Star Citizen, as well as the exit to the outside. Finally, you're treated to the incredible views of the cockpit with its brand new, cleaner MFDs that will be implemented on the Prospector as well. All in all, I love the feel and the functionality of the layout of this ship. Engineering is right beside you. The habitation section feels large enough while still feeling cozy, and of course, I can never sing enough praises about windows. I find the feel of the ship very reminiscent to the Prospector, while still being a clear step up in terms of polish and functionality. If you enjoyed that interior, you will definitely enjoy this one. But the question is, will you enjoy using this ship for its actual designed purpose compared to its competitor? To figure this out, let's take a quick look at the components of the Fortune and how they compare to the Vulture. Both ships have 3 Size 1 shields, a Size 1 radar, a Size 1 quantum drive, and 2 Size 1 weapons. Where these two ships differ slightly is with the power plant and coolers. The Fortune comes with a Size 2 of each, where the Vulture has 2 Size 1s. This is unlikely to make a large difference except for the extra redundancy that having 2 of a component grants you. For example, if the Fortune's power plant goes down, not an unlikely scenario given it's on the outside, it is completely dead in the water and you are at the mercy of your attackers. The Vulture, on the other hand, could lose a power plant and still be able to route the remaining power to thrusters, shields, and engines to be able to at least attempt an escape. Keep in mind that 2 Size 1 weapons are also effectively useless against basically any attacker, so I wouldn't even bother about powering those. You really want to run. To do this, the Fortune gets slightly worse maneuverability than the Vulture, while having better hull durability instead. Personally, I also prefer the engineering experience of the Fortune due to the location of most of the components being right behind the cockpit without having to use any stairs or ladders. The main difference in components, however, is the difference in the moneymakers, or the salvage arms. Where the Vulture has 2 Size 2 salvage heads, 1 on each arm, the Fortune unfortunately only has 1. This is going to cut the salvaging rate in half, so let's go into how these two ships are going to compare through the entire salvage loop. Starting off at a station, the first thing we're going to want to do is head out to an asteroid belt or Lagrange point to start looking for salvage panels. This is where the Fortune takes its first advantage against the Vulture. It carries 1.8 SCU of fuel compared to 1.1 on the Vulture. This is definitely something you'll feel in larger systems like Pyro, even if it's only to allow you to use faster, less efficient drives. Once you're looking for panels, I will say that the view from the cockpit really is stellar. It's not that the Vulture's view is bad, but I have always loved the Prospector's view, and this is no different. The view is especially useful when you're in deep space and you're looking for that last panel that you haven't salvaged yet. And then, you find them. So now that you've found your salvage panels, the pain has really begun for the Fortune. First off, you only get the inferior cinch modules as part of your default loadout instead of the superior Abrade one. Most importantly though, you only get one of them. I wasn't sure how much I was going to feel the difference, but it really is unmistakable. The typical 8.8 SCU panels feel like an absolute chore to salvage after having used a Vulture for so long. Eventually though, you'll have filled up your 13 SCU hopper and you'll be ready to use the shiniest feature of the Fortune. Its automatic cargo grid that will allow you to put 6 boxes down on either side of the ship without actually tractoring them one at a time. Also, don't worry about the animation here. We saw in the trailer that the intention is to make the conveyor belts work, and even if they don't, I really don't mind if this is the kind of corner that is cut to speed up development. Regardless, the first 12 SCU are a breeze to put onto the grid, as you can just set the hopper to start ejecting and return to your seat. The problems really start when you want to hold more than the grid outside will allow. Now, you get the incredibly painful experience of EVAing out of the ship, grabbing one box at a time from your cargo grid, taking it all the way to the back, and moving it through the halls to get it seated in a way that you can still exit the ship. Now we know that storing up to 40 SCU of salvage is extremely straightforward in the box-shaped interior of the Vulture right beside the box printer. There is no EVA, no tractoring to the back, no walking through the hallways and then walking all the way back around before EVAing again and taking the front entrance back into your ship. You may have to do that one time to get the absolute maximum amount of cargo in, but keep in mind you'll only do that during your final printing run. You're not going to need to do that for every single box one at a time. There can be no other word to describe the Fortune's process but inconvenient. Suddenly, a trait that was espoused as being a unique selling point to the Fortune is quite clearly one of its biggest flaws. Of course, it gets worse. If you have anywhere close to the maximum amount of around 40 SCU of salvage in the Vulture, all you have to do is stand at the back of the ship and unload the boxes straight into the freight elevator. For the Fortune, you unload the left cargo grid, then the right cargo grid, and then you unload the back of the Fortune where the cargo elevator is. After that, you can start clearing the actual hallways of cargo. Keep in mind, you have to take the elevator up and down every time. You can't just hop up and start pushing cargo down. Once you've done that, you can eject out the buffer, and once again you unload the left, then the right side cargo grids. Clearly, this is so much more painful than what we do in the Vulture. All in all, tedium surrounds the entire experience of using the Fortune. Not only do you fill up your hopper at 50% of the speed of the Vulture, the loading up and unloading of the cargo is extremely painful. I will say, if you're only ever going to be using the cargo grid of both ships, the Fortune is maybe 20% more convenient than the Vulture because you don't have to wait for all the boxes to be printed before you can organize them onto the grid. In fact, you can get to salvaging as soon as you start ejecting those boxes. This may end up being relevant once it's dangerous to store cargo off a cargo grid, which would also grant the Fortune 4 SCU more of salvage. That way, for 12 boxes plus a full hopper, you might save a total of 1 minute for the loading process, even if you do lose 5 to actually scrape up that much material. So would I recommend the Misk Fortune? Honestly, if this was priced closer to $120, I could confidently say it provides a great introduction to salvage, as well as a path to upgrade to a Vulture in the future to greatly improve your quality of life. At the same price as the Vulture, the only people who I could ever see picking this up are people who are dead set on wanting to do solo salvage but detest the Drake styling of the Vulture. Those people know who they are and have probably purchased this thing already. So no, I'd say if you really want the Misk Fortune, you are better off waiting until you can purchase this in-game. But what do you think? Do you agree that the Fortune seems tedious, or have you tried it and think it's worth the trade-off? Please like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video. Take care, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to Star Citizen Game Version 4.1. My name is Evenlease, and today on 10 minutes, definitely more and not less ship review. Right behind me, the Aegis Reclaimer. Let's go ahead and take a look. Before we get started, I just want to have a big thank you for Zero Grab for being my pilot in today's video. Alright, welcome back to another ship review. Today, a ship I haven't looked at in a very long time, and that is the one in front of you, the Aegis Reclaimer, a heavy salvage vessel, and this is game version 4.1, so I'll discuss the changes with that. Taking a look at this ship, before we do, I do have to say, the organization has been started, the Even Legion is here, and it is off to an amazing start. We are already at over 200 members, and it's been such fantastic fun. We got tons of already sessions in, gameplay, all sorts of great times, and we're going to have plenty more to come. So make sure you join today if you want to be a part of an organization. That is, if you want to be casual, great. If you don't want to be casual and you want to have a great time with PvP, PvE, mining, salvage, all that kind of stuff, join us today. It's going to be awesome. Now, with that, this ship here, the heavy salvager, the Aegis Reclaimer, it is $400 if you were to buy it on the pledge store, or $31,752,000 AUEC, and you can buy that in the city of Lorville. It's a pretty big price tag. 31 million is nothing to, look the other way over, right? But it is totally obtainable, and once you get that, this ship will print money no problem. Now, this ship is 120 meters in width, 160 meters in length, and 55 meters in height. And do not be fooled, this ship is massive. That is a very big ship, and when you land it pretty much next to anything, it makes those objects or ships look tiny. Now, this ship does have a 30-minute and 41-second claim time with a 10-minute and 13-second expedited claim time. So definitely not like super terrible given the size of the ship and what it can do for you. So right now, not a bad claim time at all. Now, if we're taking a look at what this ship can do for you, it is a salvager. You go out there and you salvage any size ship that you can dream of. Like on screen, we are salvaging a Polaris, no problem, and it does a great job at that, giving you a lot of material to go ahead and sail. Now, this pilot, do they have any access to weapons? Man, prior to 4.1,
I want to know if,
but
like, how the
4.1,
moving of the cargo is.
Some of the turrets on these ships to the pilot, and this is one of those ships. Those two front remote turrets on the front of the ship can be slaved to the pilot now, which means you just get into the pilot seat, you can start shooting them right away, giving you a total of 1,040 damage per second due to the 4 size 3 CF-337 Panthers. That is truly awesome. I'm happy to see that, and it just makes it a little bit easier for the pilot to not do too much because of the speed and maneuverability, which we'll talk about here in a second. But at least it's there. Maybe you can get lucky, right? Now, you do have a lot of other guns on this ship. This thing is just caked in all sorts of turrets, allowing you to hopefully protect yourself, starting with that one on the top, the 2 size 5 CF-557 Galderines. Now, I probably pronounced that wrong. It's okay. They're just really big laser repeaters, and they can do a ton of damage. Leave them alone. The CFs are perfect. They have a great round speed, and they're going to do plenty of damage to any sort of PvP target. And you also have 4 remote turrets that give you 8 size 3 CF-337 Panthers altogether. It's just a fantastic amount of firepower on this ship, and it's unbelievable, honestly. But it's true, you have a phenomenal amount of turret firepower, giving you up to a little over 3,000 damage per second, which is just fantastic. And of course, I do recommend not touching these guns. The CFs are perfect for, PvE, PvP, and it'll do a great job protecting your boat if you have these turrets, occupied. Now, you also have 2 size 2 Baylor salvage heads on this ship because it is a salvage vessel. So it allows you to scrape the side of any hole out there, and then you're going to chomp it on up with the big old disintegrator on the front. Now, with that, those Baylor salvage heads do have trawler scrapers and ready grip tractor beams, so you can do a little bit of everything, right? It allows you to go ahead and scrape the whole side of an 890 jump and then crush that thing into nothing but dirt and dust. So you'll make quite a bit of money with this thing, especially if you go out there and you hit a ship that big, right? Now, let's talk about the defensive capability of this ship before we take a look at the interior. This ship has 1 size 4 shield generator, outputting a total of 165,000 quadrant shield. Not good. If you're comparing it to pretty much any other ship in this size, area, the range of this ship, kind of like an 890, kind of like a Polaris, kind of like a Carrack, right? You have a problem where this ship is lacking in its shield strength. And then if you take a look at its health pool, sitting at 123,002 ship HP, it is dramatically low compared to all these other ships. And that's not good, because when you start getting hit, remember, that's a quadrant shield. So you don't actually have 165,000 shield. You don't, especially with your maneuverability. You lose a shield face, which is only a quarter of, those 4 faces. You're going to have a problem, and you're going to lose your HP pretty fast. So consider just getting out of dodge while you can, even if you have your guns occupied. Get out of there if you have the ability to. That's probably your best bet, especially since your top speed is 110 SCM with a 290 forward boost and a 100 backwards boost. That is not the greatest speed out there, and it's really just tragic, because even compared to the Polaris or the 890 or any other big ship like this, this is pretty much the slowest. It is. I mean, even the Star Lancer got an upgrade, and so now it's not even going to compete with the speed of this ship, which is, good for the Star Lancer, not so good for this ship. Now, you do have a total of a 15-15-30 pitch yaw roll. Not good. Like I said, no maneuverability, no speed. You're lower on your quad, your shield and your health pool. So it's just kind of tragic. You got to be very careful about what's attacking you and how long you stay there while they do so. Now, when it's boosted, it is an 18-18-36 but it's still not enough to maneuver around to keep those shield faces from being, picked on only one at a time. So you do have, I'd say, a ton of fuel in this ship, though. So if you're not having a problem with any sort of pirates or anybody attacking you, then you are good to go for the long haul until you fill every inch of this ship up with cargo. That, like I'm saying, you have a lot of fuel. It is 1,754 SCU of hydrogen fuel, which is good. Not too big of a deal. Hydrogen fuel, whatever. But then you look at the quantum tank. You have 8.6 SCU of quantum fuel, which will last you a very long time until you're ready to head back and turn in all that cargo that you just, formed in some boxes. So that's a good amount of fuel. I love that. Let's go ahead and take a look at the interior. Before I do want to run up to this behemoth of a ship and show you where you're going to enter the ship from the ground. You have two ground entrances. You have one here right at the front next to the tractor arm. You head to the little blinking light on the ground, and then you should see the hovering text when you get close enough right there. Now, if you click that button, it will drop down. It only fits one person on there at a time. So you do that, you're pretty much just a pilot, right? Now, you do have another cargo access area, and this is like your main cargo elevator. So you would head back over here, and you're going to see another nice little flashy light on the ground. It's going to say elevator. Usually the lights here don't see it, but this is where you would go to open up this cargo elevator. That is the two ground access points for the ship, and then you have a multitude of other access points for EVA or docking it on a station. Now, I'm going to grab this elevator and we're going to go to the first floor. I don't even think I really need to cut it at this point. Let's just go ahead and go one floor at a time and explain what each floor does. So we'll go ahead and jump on in here and we'll make our way to the first floor, which would be your cargo hold. We'll go ahead and take that on up. This is it's not even as slow as the Polaris's elevator, so not too much of a concern. We're good to go. It's just kind of getting in here and then it'll zip us on up, right? Oh, we're already here. Just turn around. This is the cargo room. This is the majority of where your cargo is going to sit, and you do have up to 420 in SCU on the cargo grid itself. Now, that's not what you're going to be putting in this ship. You can definitely fit a lot more in here, especially if you have an experienced crew. You can fit a ton of SCU in this ship, so nothing to worry about there. But this is a pretty decent little room. I'm going to be able to hold a little bit of stuff. It's just too bad if this door or elevator breaks, because then you lose everything, right? Now, let's go ahead and move to the next area, which is your salvage hold. Taking that on up, as you can see, the door is right there. It says salvage. This is where you're going to have maybe one or two members in a team standing, waiting for boxes to be flung at their face. And I'm going to show you what I mean here in just a second. When this door opens up, this is where you would hold even more of your cargo, but typically what's going to be happening is right above you, right there on that floor, is where they're going to be printing out all the stuff that you just salvaged, and you can throw it on down here. It's going to land here. You're going to take it, throw it on out there. Now, there's also a door back here that does open. If you were to use the open all command at the pilot seat, this would open at the rear, allowing you to drop cargo outside of this ship through this access point as well. Now we're going to take our way up to the next area, which is the salvage processing area. And that's where you're going to go ahead and take care of printing all your material that you just scraped off a ship or disintegrated from a ship. We'll go ahead and take it, nice little slow elevator. It's still not as bad as the Polaris. I mean, come on, nothing's that bad. Now, when you get into this room, this is where you're going to be doing your printing. And you can hold even more cargo in here, stacking the boxes sky high, where all these inappropriate chains and everything are. We really got to get someone to clean all these up. But you can go ahead and head on over here and print yourself some boxes. Now, this whole thing holds a total of 240 SCU in the internal storage. So between the two, 240 SCU. Definitely not terrible. And then you can even craft. If you click this button here, you can make yourself necessary tools to move around, like the Pyro multi-tool, True Hold tractor beam attachment. Click, click, done. Go ahead and make what you need and get to work, right? But you will need the material already in here to make the item. So go scrape a ship for just a minute and you'll be good to go. Now, when you grab the boxes that do get pushed out and printed here, you're going to grab it and you could potentially just throw it on out here underneath, and somebody will grab it and take it to the cargo hold, or you can start stacking it at the front of the elevator here, allowing someone to just grab it, stack it on the elevator, take it down to the necessary areas. Now, the next and one of the next floors is the salvage overlook area. that's all it is. It's just this big walkway that goes around this room. You know, if you have a commanding officer that just rather stand there and yell at you and not help out, this is exactly where they're going to do that. They'll just head over to that floor. If you go ahead and click here, you'll see it as the salvage balcony, a quite useless floor, honestly. But we'll go to the habitation deck. This is the next and final deck that I'm going to go ahead and show you. Make our way up here. And let's take a look. A very sudden stop on that elevator. Now, when we go through this floor here, you're going to see to the left and to the right, you do have what's considered a subdeck. This is your only access point for this subdeck where a lot of your crucial systems will lie, which is very surprising, I will say, if I can get off the ladder there. It's very surprising. There's no elevator access. That is just it. You have the 2 ladders, and then here you go. You have a majority of your components, a good amount of your components in here, and then you have your nuclear reactor or whatever style reactor this is that would control the power to your ship. It is all right here. Now, that's just kind of interesting. If there's an emergency and you're down here, you're kind of doomed, honestly. So just count your days while you can. Go ahead and climb yourself back out of here if you can make it out of here. Now, once you're back to this floor, you will see right to your right and to your left when you get off that elevator is your 2 EVA access points. So you go ahead and open this door. You have some suit lockers here, and potentially in the future, you know, you're going to be able to have a weapons rack here and medical supplies, all sorts of different things. That'd be cool. And then here is your docking collar, so you can go ahead and open that up and leave the ship if you wanted to. Now, that is mirrored on each side, so don't need to show you the other one. We don't need to add another minute, right? Or should we? Nah. Now, if you head down this hallway, you're going to get a real Aliens vibe. You have blood. You have white padded walls. You got rust, blood, all sorts of different things. It's kind of interesting why the ship looks the way it does. It's probably not blood, right? You would hope it's not blood. Now, if you look to your right here, it says Captain's Quarters. That's exactly what it is. Very surprising. The lettering is at eye height and not on just the floor, which is fantastic. Now, we'll take a look. The Captain's Quarters is beautiful. Plenty of space to put your knickknacks. You got a nice screen here, another screen over there, another screen over here, and a nice little kitchen area that you can make yourself some drinking water, coffee. You got some milk, beans, dinner, snacks. It's just perfect. Perfect amount of stuff in a good area to sit down and just enjoy your drink with a little bit of a view out the window and some benches here. Kind of nice. Interesting padding once again. Now, if you make your way through here, you do have your beautiful bed and, nice little clothes storage area. Open this door and you have yourself a bathroom. The bathroom, a place that seems to, eat you alive if you're not careful. So go ahead and make our way out of this area into the crew quarters. Again, nicely noted here. Now we're going to make our way. You'll see that you have a very dark lit room. You don't want your crew to have too much sanity, so you put them in a dark room. You have your crew lay down and enjoy their rest. Sooner or later, you'll have access to these. You have access to these now, but they don't really do much. And then if you go ahead and go over here, you can see there is no access points for any sort of storage up here. And then if you go here, you can open this, and there's your storage. Beautiful. Well done. Found it. You can go ahead and store what you need in those storage areas and then make your way to a bathroom that is probably not clean at all and has needles on the floor. So watch where you step. I do like that mirror. Ain't that just funny looking? Now, if you take a look around, it's a kind of a scary place to be. I wouldn't want to live here. I wouldn't want to be on this ship for more than a day or two just doing your work. But otherwise, you do have your prison-style showers here and then your prison-style toilets with very little to no privacy. So let's go ahead and make our way out of this room, and we'll make our way to the next area that the crew is going to go ahead and enjoy. Now, if we were to take a look over here to the left, as you can see, there is just like this little access point with a docking collar here. Not much you could do unless you're in some sort of no-grav EVA type situation, but then we'll make our way to where the crew will go ahead and eat their food. Now, as you can see, you do have a nice kitchen area. You can go ahead and make some food here, store what you need to store, and then you have yourself a nice eating area. Not going to look at whatever's going on there. Nice window, a very nice window, and
okay.
nice eating area. You can take care of your food as well as prepping everything else you need to prep. And it's just fantastic. I swear the crew is just losing their mind one step at a time. No sleep. It'll do that to you. Nice little fire extinguisher hidden away here. I don't know what they're doing. We're going to make ourselves to the tech deck. Tech deck. All right. So you open up this door here. You're going to have some more component access. Nothing as of right now. And then if you make your way to the other side, it's the...
All right. So we ended up purchasing the C1 Spirit, the Golem, the F7 Hornet, F7C-M Super Hornet Mark II. We got and the Vulture. Yep. Ooh, and we get to pick a new place. Nice. Yep. Just load me up. What's going on here? Well, now what's going on here? Why do I have a Buccaneer? Should be a Mustang. Well, man, did I mess myself up? What happened? Okay, so the game is recognizing that I have a Buccaneer instead of the Mustang. Yeah, I have a game package. Here's the game package right here. The Mustang Alpha Starter Pack. Oop. Go verify the game file real quick. I mean, it might just take some time for it to kick in. Yeah, see, there we go. All right. Chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
serious and dangerous offense. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. Be
See, what
considerate
did the
to your fellow
Buccaneer come
travelers. Do not block doors.
Check out the Golem, the Vulture, the C1 Spirit, and the Alpha. The Cutlass Black is being
Person
rented.
security reserves the
Purchase
right to
Rambler
search travelers.
in-game.
Now arriving from TISA Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Metro Center. Watch your step when disembarking the train. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Next stop, TISA Spaceport. Now arriving, TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on passengers disembark before boarding.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I want to look at the Golem.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
That's how it goes, I guess.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Wow, this thing is tiny.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Launch complete. Landing gear down. Landing complete. Launch complete. Friendly fire. Landing gear up. Friendly fire. Landing gear down. Your systems are offline. Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Engines online. Launch complete. Friendly fire. 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 Friendly fire.
Very interesting.
Landing gear up. Shield system offline. Shield system online. Warning, you are leaving the safe zone. Landing gear down.
Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
That is a very large gun.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
This thing is cool.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
I will say those ballistic weapons, those will run out pretty quickly, so we'll have to change those.
Takeoff complete.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to a phase visitor.
My lord.
From breathtaking views, incredible dining.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle. Your phase visitor.
not coming back to Everest Harbor.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear ready. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Welcome to the ASOP Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been... Please visit us again. Welcome to the Your vehicle has been moved to us. Your insurance claim has been sent. 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 Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
coming in.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle select. Please visit us again.
What's up, brother? Much love, brother. Much love.
Enter aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright, come on. There's gotta be one here. Alright, let me look up. Let's see. The Anvil Super Hornet Mark II. Okay, so laser. Excuse me. Laser repeaters is what I want. Is that what comes on them? Crap. Yes, you pan through repeaters. So I should be able to buy size 4 repeaters. Cannon, scattergun, ballistic. Oh man, but what? Oh, you won't believe this. You won't freaking believe it. This station don't work right.
Welcome to the your vehicle. Please visit us again. Welcome to the vehicle. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ACE vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been
Right.
sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle select. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Selected. Stand by. I'm sorry. That is an invalid request. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Selected. Stand by. I'm sorry. That is an invalid request. You please visit.
Alright guys, that's it. I'm in stream. I don't know what's going on with servers, man, but they're just trashed. They're absolutely trashed. I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, what is going on? Spend 20 minutes trying to get my shit, bro. Like, what is going on, bro? Like, oh my god.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Welcome to the. Your vehicle has been.
I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, man. I don't know who's left in stream, but yeah, it's late. So I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow.